Hello everyone, and welcome back to my live stream on the internet. Just need to make sure everything is working, as I had problems last stream. Obvious problems, I hope. But, yep. In the stream, we're going to be testing out some features involving snow, as I'm currently about to set up another condition for it. And then, water rendering. I'm going to go ahead and demo it really quickly. So you can see, I'm working on water for the render runs method. The rest of it is working thus far, including now leaves, glass, ice, and snow. So if I were to go over to there, you can see even snow now is working with the method, and also the ice over there is as well. Water does activate for it, however it's not set up yet, so it it doesn't work yet. Lava also is set up for it. It's just same thing as water. It's not working fully. So, it is what it is, but, you know. Alright. I do remember you. I was doing my intro. Hello. For the people who are watching after the fact mostly, but to start off with, I'm just gonna set up this condition in assuming it wants to not lag anymore. Is it working? Okay, it is working. Cool. And this is in render blocks. I don't even know if you can see. Let me check. You can kind of see. It's not that important, honestly, but I'll scroll. How do I? Where can you see it? Oh, it's gonna be right here. So this bound right here is what I'm changing, and I need it to change bound 1. Actually, I'm gonna do it as a last thing because bound 1 is greater than 0.125f. So now what will happen if I place this here, as you can see. Snow is now placed underneath slabs like this. That was the goal. Same with stairs. It works with things like fences, with my new buttons that I created last night, upwards and downwards. As you can see, it also pokes through, which is kind of cool. It works with pressure plates. If I can grab one of those. Step on that. Also works with redstone. I think if I grab out something like a redstone repeater, I don't think it'll work, but, I mean, obviously, it's the same size, but you can have, like, redstone trails in the snow, which is kind of dope. Which means people going to snow biomes are going to be super, like, freaked out. Alright. The stream is crashing. Let me see. There's only 32 drop frames, so if it's YouTube's fault if anything is happening. I apologize. I don't know what to tell you. I'm also kind of curious. I have like a... Wait. If I have snow right here, right? Both of them get the snow. That's pretty cool. Okay. I had to do some trickery to make sure that it doesn't start immediately doing this whenever you get far away. Because if I make it any more tolerant of the face collisions, then close up it'll be very obvious that there's snow here. So like if I had redstone here, for example, as I had before, it'd be very obvious to tell that, oh wait, this boundary looks like it's flickering. So we're just gonna not off of that. Also, the way you can kind of cheese the enabling of this feature is making the block bounds ever so slightly less than 1 on one end and the other one. Also, I need to turn down the music. Alright, that's the one thing I forgot. So used to just having the music going. There we go. Kind of cool. Very happy with how it turned out, and let's see. Also, the render runs method also works with, because I think I'm mentioning glass, which is kind of cool. Oh, do I have it enabled? Let's see. I don't think it's working because the AO over here is making it wonky. Or it's not working at all for some reason. Why are we not working? I literally set this up. Let me see. Block glass. You're supposed to render with runs. Bruh. Let's see. See if that works. Okay, yeah, now it's definitely running like that. It worked over there with the snow. Maybe it's the lighting over here. Hold on. His lighting over here does exist. That would make more sense. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'm an idiot. The one thing that is different about this glass as opposed to the old like vanilla glass, let me go ahead and turn off render runs for a second, is as you can see, it does use AO. I think they disabled AO because they were like, oh, we don't like it if the glass is touching the ground like this, but personally I don't care. I think it looks great. So glass is part of that paradigm as well. And of course, ice is as well. We grab ice. So you can see. Let me move over here so you can see the render runs for a second. There you go. Yeah, it's not done yet, of course, but hey. It's, the texture atlas isn't done, everything else is done. Alright. Yeah. It was my internet router made in 2008. Jeez. You may want to get a new router. That was, 15 years ago. I have a few issues with this render run, so I need to figure out, and, set day. One of the first ones is, like, sources like this that are flowing but static. It's kind of, I don't know if I can even separate them from the rest of the code, but I can always implement some of the features to, of the block fluid stuff in order to solve it, I guess. Although, personally, I would prefer to not have to. It determines whether it's flowing based off of several factors, but those are not determined based off of, like, metadata, for example. It's determined, like, dynamically depending on its neighbors, so yikes, I guess. As you can see, this is my very advanced Aether portal that it's totally not debugging for water. Did I miss anything else last night other than snow and buttons? I don't think so. It's very exciting, though, how the progress is going. So if I think showing off the actual snow biome in its full glory would be kind of cool, though. Although the FPS right now is... This is why I wanted the new render method, by the way. The frame rate without it is atrocious. And until I get this fully set up, it's also going to be atrocious. Because, you think your GPU likes rendering this? I would, wage to guess it doesn't like this. It's way too chaotic. You know, 3060, it's still chugging. So over here you can see all the snow stuff, so that's cool. You can see some of the glass as well. Some glass, the ice, the water underneath, which is also going to be out in a little bit. Yeah. We're getting so close to all this rendering stuff done. I have some ideas for the texture atlas, but I haven't really fleshed them out enough to be like, this is what I'm doing next, this is, you know, it. So I kind of got sidetracked with this sort of cool stuff. It's kind of cool, though, to see that leaves work with it as well, if you change some parameters. So what's different about leaves versus, like, glass, for example, is that it still renders all 6 faces through the block. So, as you can see, there's just an intensifying amount of leaves down there. And the reason why it's not able to merge that well with leaves is because, in a lot of circumstances, every single leaf block has a different light value because of how chaotic its neighbors are. So, you know. You know what? It's fine. I mean, this is a casual stream, dude. In the future, I will be backporting probably 1.7.10's lighting engine because I'm very tired with the lighting glitch, which you can probably see. Yeah, you can see it from here. It's over there, and other glitches that have popped up since. So that'll happen before not release, before the playtest, and then yeah, playtest will occur, of course. So the next thing I need to work on is the fluid height, and the way we figure this one out, although we can, you know, analyze the block itself in, I mean, we don't really have to, we can look at the code. I mean, that'll tell us more anyway. Let me go ahead and actually leave the, yeah, I'll leave the game so I don't forget. So we can see and make sure everything's working. Okay, everything's good. Shut this off to the side. Alright. Over here is, where's render liquids? I think I don't have it open. So reading all of these is such a pain. Render block fluids. There we go. You can see the fluid color. It doesn't matter that much. Should side be rendered? Should side be rendered? Okay, that's. Yep. You can see, so this is for the sides, and this is for the, looks like, yeah, this is for the, sides. Looks to be 0 through 4. Ah, that's for all the horizontal and, horizontal sides. This is for the downward side. This is for the upward side. Render face white negative is super easy because it's literally just a flat piece of water. So. That no, it's that bot again. Hello, JRT. And also, just want to mention, I'm very happy to see so many members in the guild server now. We have 26 members, but if you include people that are not me and the bot, that's 24 members. So pretty pog, you know. Whenever people keep complaining in the modification station Discord that I keep on posting like gilded links and stuff like that, and I'm just like, whatever, it's where it is. Sorry, someone's messaging me on Discord. That's not bothering with that. Alright, so this is for the upward face. So mess with some variables here. One of the things I like the least about the way the compiler works is sometimes it'll like merge variables together, and I'm like, that's the worst idea if you ever want to decompile it. But another day, another dollar. Let's see. So in here we have the. Actually, I need to test something before I. Just want to make sure I did it right. Did you guys see the announcement last night I made with the redstone stuff? I need to place a water source, have it flow outward, but not have the entire. What the hell? Gotta love water. It's like, I feel like as if it already knows like where it's gonna go. So I mean, it was very simple stuff, but buttons being placed on the upper face and downward face were added in 1.8, which is why that me posting that is actually pretty. I thought it was pretty cool, at least. Every time you curse, by the way, in chat, it seems to censor you. I have to manually click the enable button because I don't care. I'm trying to literally just place a single water source. This is very annoying. I'm pretty sure we still don't have enough space. I need like this. It's just funny because in the process, see all this glass that's just being turned into nonsense. I'm sure the game is fine whenever you don't have every block acting as if it's glass, but kind of tough when everything acting like glass. Also, the face merging is working on. Okay, so we need to note the middle with a stone block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17. Okay, so that's right. Should be 17. Splits in half. Okay, cool. Well, it better be the same over here, but it's 18 though. Nope, it's just one off. Cool. Okay, now we place something in the middle. There you go. I can actually get rid of this. Playing on this jittery of a frame rate is so awful. But hey. That's what I'm working on anyway, so whatever. Okay. So right now, this is what the water will look like, and looks of things, it is rendering properly from underneath. Good. And, you know, alright. Just need to get stuff like this working. So the way that we do that is we create a... I did something similar to this, like, on Friday, while I was at school, but I have to do it again, and then a little bit different, but anyway. I'm not precisely sure, let me actually check again, but... Yeah, so, top left, let's get modified a bunch. Variable's variable 32. What is that value? 1 divided by 16 is, yeah. 1 divided by 112? No. It's like 1 divided by 1024. It's just some bogus constant that... Why? Alright. I don't really care for it, to be honest. Does it change? Easy to check that, by the way, is if you do final. See if there's an error. There's no error, so to me this thing is just a constant for some reason. Alrighty then. So, yeah, the next step would be to go into render runs and create a function. Let's see what we can do. Get, yeah, let's do it right here. No. Actually. Not static, it's gonna be, yeah. Let's start with the get function, because that's more expensive. And the way we did this in order to save some performance is that we saved the coordinates as an integer, I, j, k, and then we set I to equal X, J to equal Y, and K to equal Z. And then what we do is we go for, first we need to clear these. Fluid compare, there's a float buffer. I had these set up from before, which is why I don't need to rewrite them. In case you're wondering, they're essentially just like advanced lists that are a little bit faster, and they're better for this purpose because they are lower level programmatically, and I can reuse them, so reuse them easier. And they actually act more similar to an array list from my personal experience. You can just like add, they're pretty convenient actually. Anyway, dot clear. We need to clear it, and then we need to set fluid compare dot put, and then we put that at the end. Then we need to put 4 things into it, and it only takes 4 because the max size of it is in fact 16 bytes or 4 floats. There we go. Now it's gonna be the same for the fluid height. However, we have a few other things we can do before then. I need to calculate. We need to, yeah, this one. All right. There we go. It's gonna be in block fluid. Well, it's running blocks really. Or sorry, this got get fluid height. Okay. Re de do 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 do. Then it'll be X, Y, and Z. Imperial. There we go. And then it'll be, yeah, so it's top left. You're Indian? Nice. It's funny because I've been looking at chat and all of a sudden it just like jumps. There's just like so many messages now. Let's see where it's up here, and it's gonna be Z+1, which is top right, which is Z, and it's both, and then it returns to just FX. There we go. So the order is, we don't care about the parameters. Oh man. Well, let's go ahead and set fluid height is going to be the next one. And we don't need to care about that. We actually don't need to care about anything. It's literally just this. Fluid height. It doesn't even need any parameters. It's all just because all those variables are stored. And that's by intention, because I don't want it to have to recalculate those variables or keep passing in the variables and all that. It's just if it needs, if it's like checking a block, it'll need an XYZ coordinate. But if it's talking about the block that we're rendering, we already have it stored. Look at all its variables. So the reason why we care about this is because in render liquid sources, we need to start set fluid height. Da dee dee da da dee dee da. So here we're doing a very similar thing, except for the I is less than 4, and yeah, it's fluid height, and then fluid height. I believe this time we care about, because 0.1f is like 0.1, so I'm gonna do like 0.05. Hope we don't crash. The game, that is, because I actually hit save. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna do is, if we're looking for is same block, or yeah, evaluate. Is same face, or is it in same block? Yeah. Do we have a Boolean for is fluid? No. Well, we will need it. Render with. No, here, evaluate. Boolean is fluid. This dot is fluid equals block instance of. So now we do is not that if is fluid. All right, so first we need to do the get it. Oh yeah, we need to put the XYZ. Okay. Return this dot is we don't care about. I don't really care about color multiplier here. Though, I mean, it's just an extra check, isn't it? Every time you post something with swear words in it, YouTube's just like, do you want to keep this? And I'm like, I don't see that much of a problem with it, but kind of aggressive, man. Let's see. So I care about. And you care about the lighting as well. So. So we stored IJK so we can simplify the get fluid height process. And so, for example, actually I think this won't actually matter. What do you think? Does it matter? Because, no, the optimization does not do anything. At the end of the day, it will not do anything, because every time that it's rendering, it keeps incrementing lengthwise, and yeah, that will only apply for new. It has to check again. So we go ahead and like this. That's totally fine by me if we can't use it. But now we're not gonna have that. Anyway. Let's go ahead and start the game again. so from the looks of things, let's see if anything's different. So the fluid height thing, I don't think it's precisely this. We need to do a little bit more calculation, because like if I get a/give np 11, not 11, it's 9. You have to give it the numeric ID, unfortunately. So the problem is with this is, for example, if I place it like this, it's the same. There's nothing different about it, which means I honestly don't even know if it does anything. For the purpose of this function, or the purpose of this stuff. So let's see, top left, for example. Let's trace this. So it's gonna minus equals variable 32. Does 32 ever get overridden or anything? It's just like some weird number. Okay, I don't really care about that. That's a very, very, very small number. It basically means nothing. I'm actually kind of curious. What happens if I place snow next to this? Oh, I wanted to see if it would like, if I place this. I was hoping if like move the snow into the water, that'd be hilarious, but it doesn't. So. Water source. All right, so the next thing. Oh my god, 4 viewers. Hello, 4 viewers total. That's crazy. Happy to see everyone here. I mean, I don't really know how interesting it is to watch a man try to code water rendering, but I guess stick around if you like watching that. Alrighty then. So the XYZ for this would be top. That's the top left. It's literally only modified by this. Other than that, it's just get the fluid height. What does this mean? Am I accidentally? Hold on. Huh. So yeah, that's proper. I'm very confused. Does this mean? Cause yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. I have one more thing to do. But yeah. The next thing I need to do is change the Y offset. In here. So let's see. I need to change. Where are we? I don't think it matters right now. Okay, so then what we're gonna do next is down. We don't care about the height there, and then FYR, and this will change into Y plus fluid height dot get fx, and then this bottom right, which means that would be, was the order of this, be 2. Then it would be y plus fluid height dot get. This one would be fx, but back, because that'd be top right, which would be 1. Then I guess then it would cycle would be yeah. Minecraft Bedrock. Ooh. One of my older videos is how to convert a Java world to Bedrock. That was it's like 2 or 3 years ago. That was back when I was like, you know, I mean Bedrock isn't that bad, but then it got really bad. But in general, just Minecraft has gotten so bad. It like the Microsoft maintained versions of Minecraft have gotten so horrible that I'm just like, burn it with fire. The only redeemable like game design thing I've seen thus far is with Bedrock is it fishing. You can't, there's no AFK fish farms. I don't know why they're so like they're so trigger happy on fixing that bug, but don't want to fix anything else. Okay, I mean I respect that, but why not fix villagers? Why not fix all of this overbloat of loot? Why not fix the marketplace, make it less corporate? Like, it's a shit show. So I wouldn't be here if I was satisfied with modern Minecraft. I would have just played it, you know. For north, we need to also forget UV fluids. I will need to use some things to make sure it doesn't like mess up the it might just start distorting the texture. It'd be hilarious, but I'll figure that out in a bit. Once we get the height working, that's all that matters. Past then, run like so. Is this a float? This should be a float, right? It's a float. Okay, minus 1. Plus, and then we're gonna. This appears to be the top left corner. Wait, which face is this? Let's see, what face are we looking at? We're looking at north, which means we have to look south to see it. Okay, so that would be. So considering top left is that one, which means the top right corner maps the top left, and the top left corner box. Okay, so inverted, which means we need fluid height. Yeah, 1 and plot, and this one's the other one. Oh really? You can play Minecraft Java on mobile? I didn't know that. One of the things I want to implement is controller support, just to get a few of the console players to come over and play. I think that people will just enjoy it in general, though. Whenever I do end up doing it, which may be like 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, I'm not sure, but it's one of those future updates to the mod. I'll make sure to do full mapping support, or at least as much as possible. I might hard code like the pause menu to be like the whatever the pause button is, just to make sure people can't brick themselves out of playing the game. So anyway, south is gonna be inverted. Oh wait, no, it's actually gonna be bottom left is top left. Bottom left is top left. Okay, do this first. Pretty sure block fluid does not have partial bounds, but I could be wrong. They set partial bounds? Nope. Good. I do not want partial bounds for this. So, let's see, down here. Alright, south. Need to change this to -1. Do plus this is looks to be the F, so this is plus FC, so this should be the XY plus front line. I mean that's all the way up to the top left, which means this is going to be the bottom left corner, which is fluid height not yet 3, and the other one's going to be the bottom right corner, so it's a little bit easy. I'll get that'd be 2. In case you're wondering how I'm determining this, as I'm looking at the block face, I'm seeing what corner it is. So, of course, with these sideways ones, the ones on the top are going to have a FY, because it's a Y plus 1. Y, normal Y is just the floor. X is going to be towards this bottom left corner here. So, see, this is X, this is FX, this is X plus 1. And then you map it to the heights. The height, top left corner is right here, top right corner is right here, bottom right corner is right here, and bottom left corner is right here. So you just have to map each corner to each vertice properly to ensure it works. So this one. Anyway, I know that for certain this is not grass. Honestly, Minecraft's FPS has always been pretty dog shit, so it's not all that surprising. Minecraft's performance has always been, like, very bad compared to what the game's actually rendering. The game is rendering very basic scenes, and yet it can't even get the FPS you'd expect from a game from the 1990s. Or, like, the 2000s, that are more optimized and from a AAA developer, where you get, like, thousands of FPS. So, I mean, I can barely reach 1,000 if I'm doing full screen, with my 3060 on smooth, like tiny smooth lighting. Then I can like hit 2,000. That's kind of it. The engine's just old. It wasn't designed for performance. It was designed for flexibility, which I guess I can respect. But fat yikes. Okay, so west. This is gonna be. So the west side is gonna be this. Sorry, not this. This one. And that means that the top left corner is top left, and then the other one is bottom left. So XY, this will be top left. This will be plus 3, and then down here it's gonna be, let's get rid of that, -1, and the world's most... I mean, you don't have to have the best performance in order to be the world's best-selling game, obviously, but damn. Why don't you just fix your fucking game? And then this other one's gonna be, looks like they all have FX, so that's not important. It's gonna be Y plus runway and Z. So Z is gonna be back here. It's the top right corner. Top right corner gets top right. Convenient. Right. Get 1, and then this is gonna get bottom right. Okay. Hey. Now the only thing that's kind of bad is that I mapped it wrong. However. So some of the water now works. So it's almost ready. Also, you can just see how weird that looks. It's so weird. Alright. We're getting there, though. It is working. I just need to rotate it a little bit. So 0 should be the top left corner, which is negative, negative, right? This is negative, negative. I'm not gaslighting myself. Wonder why it's doing that. We just need to rotate it clockwise, which means we need to... Top left needs to become bottom left. do do dee, do 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 do, do do dee, do do dee, do. All right, change that. Reload renderers. Did I flipped it in the wrong? Bruh. Okay. We'll just cycle 2 more times, which I believe would be a... that would be... So that these 2 would become FZ, and these would become normal Z. If we cycle the X's once or twice, that'd be... Yeah, that'd be FX here. And basically it inverts all the coordinates. Fun. Honestly, not getting it right the first try is just... It's a little bit confusing, but it's like, whatever. So, huh. Okay, so now I need to swap the top right, the top left, which would be, yeah, this is X positive, right? X positive, alright, so swap these 2, and then swap these 2, alright. Basically just swap the FXs. You have to mirror it, of course. Make sure it renders properly. There we go. Now, this isn't working yet. It's just like it's all messed up, but we don't question that yet. As you can see though, the water is rendering. And kind of weird, but we'll figure it out, right? Kind of weird how that's being applied right now, but kind of cool. And we get some of it working thus far, right? Just look how fast that water is moving. It really does not like it when you have your vertices like that. It looks like the OpenGL does not like it whenever your vertice size does not map to, or your vertice dimensions don't map to your UV coordinate dimensions. But we can always fix that in a bit. So these 2 need to be swapped, or at least looks like, yeah, just this one needs to be swapped. That'd be, that means the north one needs to be swapped. Okay, so let's go over here. The one on the north needs to be swapped. Okay, so what's funny is it's like, because of having fixed all the textures yet, the source just goes like normal wavy whenever it's no longer. It's crazy. Alright. So let's do this. Make sure this is working. Okay. I think everything is working for the UV, not UV, the texture coordinates. So the next thing we need to do is we need to figure out whether, so basically the next thing to do is to implement the texture override for, well, basically we need to, first of all, I guess there's 2 things. First one is on the upward facing side, as you can hopefully imagine from the water source that was right here, how it just turns into a wavy source rather than into its, you know, cascading counterpart, like it's supposed to. It needs to be flowing in this direction. And then the other thing is obviously this. So Have a good day. I think it's like, what time is it in like India? I'm really curious. I'm sure there's multiple time zones, but okay, it's like 3 a.m. I understand why you're not around very often. I've noticed a lot of my audience is European, so it's kind of a bummer that I was only really able to have those viewers during Christmas break where I could be here around noon. But even if I get home at 4 or 5 p.m. my time, that's like, I have other things to do. Might not even get back to my computer until like 7, so it's kind of a fat yikes, you know. So I want to go look at this look at lava though, see if that's not working next. Thanks, I guess. So it's kind of interesting to see like it turn into. Ah, yes, I love my redstone liquid. Hey, it is working with the runs. That's good. Hey, it looks almost like vanilla. Oh, in this case it does. Alright, so next thing is... Also, imagine caving right now before the atlas is done. You'd just be so confused. You're like, what is this? Just trying to mine my, like, redstone ore. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Let's see. How does it calculate it? I can kind of just copy that a little bit. So if so I guess I'm gonna get the theta. Get UV fluids. There we go. So the minimum coordinates will still stay the same as not the minimum. Wait, sorry. Will they? I don't think any of them will stay the same, to be honest. I should probably make variables for them then, but let's create some cases. Switch case. Or not case, side. Case 0. So in this case, we just need it to be, so that'd be 16.8. Actually, I mostly just need to get, max V, and it's gonna be get a max U. And now we offer 0, which is the one that's the bottom face. Now we do the top face, which is, well, we need to do a lot of things for that. We need to first, also, is it, I realize, first of all, the game's in front of this, and I'm not doing anything with it, and also it's making annoying noises, so I'm gonna go ahead and close it. So let's do, float of theta is gonna be equal to the cast of this. However, we'll do it this way. Alright, case 2. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start working on case on the this case. So what we're gonna do here is yeah. So the icon is gonna be let's go over here. The get block icon. Yeah, I'll get it manually. Look down here. There is that many parameters, that's all. So, don't really want, also going to remove that parameter. Man, the fluid thing is, it's actually not that hard. It's just kind of like its own thing, you know? Because I have the infrastructure already set up. I'm copy-pasting most of it. It's just like these little details here and there that need to be changed in order for it to be proper. Like, I could literally just, you know, no longer... I could just be like, alright, we're done with fluids. We did render runs for them. And I'm like, but that's no fun, you know? So, let's go ahead and... let's see, render blocks, it's there greater than. We're going to go ahead and get the... I guess we can just copy what this is doing. Otherwise, it equals itself. Wow. Because by default, it's if you get it from a block icon from side, it's just going to be the static. You know, nice animation one. Let's see, less than that. Yep. Okay. The problem is I can't really name this variable. kind of crazy. With the coordinates. Alright, so. And then that's that for. Yeah, that's it. So, we just need to get. Okay. Okay. So now what we do is we do basically we put different values in. Don't care about any of these. So lock fluid, fire underbox. Theta is gonna be, or sorry, this is gonna be like this. So that'd be. Hold on. So, is it really in that order? Huh. Just top left, top right, bottom left. Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. What is this? What is this number, precisely? And what is it doing here? This is like an extremely small number. Huh? Alrighty then, so I guess what we're gonna do is this is just an AB pattern. The same way that we did it before. Alright, and that'll be, yeah, it's just AB, 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 AB. And therefore it will be like this. Yeah, I can see. Yeah. I can see the order right here, so it's gonna be, just gonna copy this, because why not? No fault, no foul here. Then this. So let's go ahead and see what we have thus far. Should be of as you can see, it's inverted. Wait, what? It's like percent. What the fuck is happening? Huh. So it's going well. We're doing water. I know. So it's currently in a rather weird state, however. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So kind of weird that you can, like, it counts. Hold on, I'm just gonna define them out here. Because I don't really like, how that is. Okay. Wait, where's the error? Oh, I see. Reload. There we go. Back to relative normality, except for this, of course, which is in the wrong direction. Because, of course. I believe that's how we can do it. Hey, there we go. What is this bug? I'm so confused. Is that vanilla? Why? I forget that I have to invert some of these coordinates because all the textures actually render in the opposite direction than vanilla does. So, like, you look right here. This is pointing north. All my textures are pointing south. It's just a little nitpick change I made with the rendering, so it doesn't really make it much of a difference, but it makes some differences. Kind of weird though when you see like stuff like this going the opposite direction, but I don't care. Don't care. I could make everything point to Z positive instead, but I don't care enough to do that right now, so that's not what I wanted. So why does it like temporarily point itself in that direction? I think I can explain that really. Data becomes like a number it's not supposed to be. I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't mind the look of it, so I probably will keep it this way. Oh, I know. It's what I get for being forced to sit in the top right, but honestly what matters more most of the time is the game, so. Because you guys probably can't even, like, look at the code. I know you can, Jacobia, but a lot of the watchers are not, like, that tech savvy, so, not tech savvy, not that programming savvy, so it's more interesting to see, like, what the code is doing rather than what the code is. But yeah, I understand. Let's see. So, I mean, most of it's just copy-pasting it from the fluid code, to be honest. I'll go ahead and check over here. The only thing that I really messed with is that I had to I had to flip the direction because we point south rather than north as our UV coordinates, so. Next step is doing whatever they did for all the other sides. You know, there's a really simple way to write 16.0D times 0.5D, and it's called 8 instead of 16. It's Yep. like why? Okay then. So the I don't know what these numbers are. So essentially for these, we have to, it's gonna be I guess we need the game open for this. I don't really know if there's like a corner you guys want me to put it in for now, because obviously I'm not going to be full screening it, so you guys can see the code. I guess I can put it like, we'll do it like this. Maybe that's too small, but I'll make it a little bit bigger. There you go. Now you can see the code as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to, observe block faces. But more seriously, I want to point out just, like, how much more stuttery it is when you're streaming this game. Like, the game hates it with a passion. It's so annoying. But, anyway. Let's see, so what we're going to do next is... So what do you think, bro, first? So, I guess I'll limit the game so I can point out with my mouse cursor. It's easier to see. So if we're thinking about like a block texture, just take like a normal block first. Is that the top left is going to be the min for both of them. This is the origin, and then it's going to expand out like this. Of course, let's say this direction is also positive. I know it's kind of weird thinking of it algebraically, or where it'd be like this is the positive y, but it's this direction, because it starts in the top left corner rather than in the bottom left corner. And we would then want to step out, so the bottom right corner is the maximum in both directions. This is the maximum of v, for v, and this is going to be the maximum for u. And so, essentially what we need to do is create, hold on. I realize this is like that. I don't know if that applies for this. Pretty sure. Hold on. Ah. No. I don't think so. That doesn't matter that much anyway. So we need the BV max. Now, and now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the we don't care about the so we're gonna do u min, u max, sorry, is that the v? This is both in the min. Good job, me. V, and then. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to apply these values, wherein now we just have to get the min and max set up, which is that's gonna be the thing that changes between them. So for side 2, which is north, which is looking at this face, Did not mean to save that, but it's okay. Also kind of crazy to think that Minecraft 1. I'm not gonna say the number in it, but an old version is running in 2023. Like, basically over a decade after it was released. It's nuts. To think the code can be that old. Alright, make sure there's no additional chat, and then what we're gonna do is we need to interpolate the min b for one of them. I also realize that the min and max u is the same. Or sorry, the min u is the. We don't even care about the min. We can maybe just be like. And B, and we can go ahead and remove. I'm also just changing these A and B. Now, we need to find them. B min A can equal icon dot. Let's see, what does it say over here? Let's see, which one are we looking for here? Look at the top right one. Wait, which one are we looking for? I think yeah, the top right one. That'd be 1. So we'll see. The min b. How do we get interp? Da dee dee do do. Get the 0. Alright, let's see if that works. Oh, we overflowed. How did we overflow? Get UV fluids. Where are we looking here? Oh, I forgot to return. That's a mistake. I overflowed it accidentally. Let's go ahead and close the game on that one and rerun it. That was a simple issue. I just find it crazy that we hit 4 viewers towards the start of the stream. That's nuts. Not expecting it. I don't even think my stream is good enough to merit that many views. Why is it, like, faster? Huh. So the way we can probably do that is by taking... Let's just see what happens. It appears to be. I don't really know why, but let's go ahead and try doing this. See what happens. There we go. Water's now flowing downward. We just need to swap the coordinates and it usually will work. It's still flowing weirdly right there, but It still feels like it's flowing really fast, but I don't really know how to fix that, so... Oh well. I know everyone likes nighttime, but we got things to fix. And we got trees to make no longer into mushrooms in the future. It looks like it's a weird stylized texture pack from far away where it's like, oh yeah, we just have some trees with some different spots on them. But instead, it's actually just because Atlas being not operational yet. So, yay. And then once this is complete, you'll have no idea it even happened. Which I guess is the point, but kind of feels cheap. Being like, wait, so he fixed rendering? Also, bro. Hold on. Nothing to fix there. Eh? Is it? I guess, I mean, okay, hold on. I think rather than rotating 90 degrees, I need to mirror it, per se. Alright, so just to make sure. Okay, now it's flowing the opposite direction. It's kind of weird whenever you flip things, but... So weird. What orientation do we need them to be? Obviously not flipped. So in that case, we need to rotate 270 degrees. Is that what the problem is? Which is also negative 90, but you know, what do you think about that? Okay, why is it? I need to invert. I think I need to invert one of the sines or cosines. So let's try this and do. In order to fix the rotation, we need to then... let me look at render blocks for a second. So, yeah, we need to get back to that point. Means... rotate once more. Luckily, rotating can be very easily visualized in the code, but normally it can't. I'm gonna try this. Okay. It feels like they need to be rotated in, like, opposite directions. I think the solution is to do this, and then invert one of them. So let's do that first. Okay, so now they're pointing at least in the direction of, and now I just need to flip one of them. Probably cosine first, I guess. Yep, it was cosine. Alright. There we go. Now my mind just remembered that the derivative of sine theta is negative cosine theta. That's a stupid nerd thing. Not even calculus yet. Wow. So now what I'm going to do is I need to fix this, which would be, I believe it would be, instead of that, that'd be 2 and 3, or 3 and 2, but I hear wrong. Oh, wait. Rerun. Keep going. Oh, is this the same as vanilla? Let's see. Maybe we need to flip something or something like that. So now what we need to do is we need to figure out these signs, which are really easily denoted in these waterfalls, or water flows. And after this, we should be done with, it's basically the same. Except... Very hard to tell, but I think that's correct. Alright, and then lastly, case 5. And then this would be 1 and 2. Question is, which one leads that? Okay. Case 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright, we got it. Nice. It's very exciting. Go ahead and remove these torches. Now water render runs. Everything that's natural, roughly speaking, that's like basically a full block does render with render runs. And I'm very satisfied with my results. I'll say though, I do not like this being here. So that's working. So that's good. Just grab some TNT, you know. Use oh, I can't place that here, bruh. Can I place this? There we go. Okay, nuts. Game do everything for me. Let's render differently. There's problems with my just to break my wrist by spam clicking left click. Break everything. There we go. And then for whatever reason the light map is not updated, so we'll not update it properly. We just place a torch to fix that. There we go. No reason for that. Alright, well now this area looks bland again, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but hey. It's very nice to have the whole thing become there we go. Let's reset the transform so that I can do a full screen moment. So we have now created render runs for water, normal blocks, lava, leaves, glass, ice, and snow. That is crazy. Whew. The chaos on my screen. Jeez. Alright. Well. What's funny is this is technically like basically me procrastinating on the texture atlas. But you can use your procrastination to solve other problems in the meantime, like this. I'm gonna go ahead and announce that render runs now works with water to my friends. Alright. Well, you know what time it is then. You actually see the lava down there, it's pretty crazy. I'm gonna make sure that it works with lava as well. It should be fine, but gotta make sure. Yeah, it works. Lava seems to work. Good. Do I need to invert? It looks like I may need to invert cosine as well. Let me see about inverting cosine. No, that's bad. It doesn't really matter that much. It's like rotated differently. Is it because of that? I think it's because of that. Cool. I definitely need negative cosine like that. But should make sure we work out a few of the bugs before, you know. It's like, I need to rotate it twice. It's weird. Which would be the same as flipping it like this. Let's see what happens. And then doing not really sure though. Well, doesn't matter that much. People will barely notice, and if I figure out the reasoning is, I'll fix it, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright. That's pretty dope. So, where are we gonna go next? Just make sure everything's working right. And people looking at chat. Oceans in my joke too. Is the water flowing? No, that's before. Water works. I mean, it's working as well as it can without the texture atlas. So, yep. One of the unfortunate things about the way that water works, because it has to angle the flowing texture, is that in the texture stitcher, whenever it's stitching the texture together, it's gonna basically make that texture huge. It's gonna be, cause it's already a 2x2. It's gonna repeat that, I don't know, like 32 times, for example. There's so much water, and most of it's not gonna get used. But it's like, that's just how it works, you know. I'm currently checking on something, because I'm curious how it works. Okay, so if we go to textures, blocks, water. What? Oh! That's a lot of animation textures, holy shit. Why? Can you even see this? That on top. There we go. So, oh wait, let me turn this. There we go. What? This thing is so huge. What is? It's like. Is this thing seriously like a megabyte in itself? And this is even longer. Okay, it's a 2x2 as well. I guess that makes sense. It's so crazy though, like looking at this whole texture. I'm sure this is the reason why most people don't actually create their own liquid textures, because holy, I don't know who made the texture, but wow. Whoever made the liquid texture deserved a raise back in their day, because this is way too many animation sliders. There's like 100 of them. Like over 100. Jeez. Da dee 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 da 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 dee da dee dee da 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 dee. So anyway, we still have a lot more to go. Where even is the bottom? What is this? Like I'm scrolling forever. I give up. I give up. Alright, well I guess that answers my question of how... That's a whole lot of texture. Yeah, I'm sure they use some sort of editor, but something to copy paste it after creating like each individual. Well, actually, they maybe use a 2D animation thing and just like rendered something. But yeah, the texture atlas. I think I have some of it from last. Some of it done from last time, but it's kind of rough. So let's go ahead and leave the game because we're done with render runs. Well, literally, I mean it exists. Actually, I'm gonna add it to the changelog because I keep forgetting to do that. Changelog. I also need to. Alright, so alright, so that's that for... It's cool sad because I see all these tiny little changes, you know, to the game, and then it's just like, oh, by the way, we just redid the entirety of the rendering system. Oh, okay. That's just, you know, one little footnote. So, I mean, the way the Atlas works with animations is it basically just it figures out the dimensions of each texture as a square, and then in the animation texture, that texture is then repeated in a line, just like with its changes, and so it'll just basically interpolate downwards and swap out the texture that's in there in the Atlas dynamically per like on the tick. It's actually pretty ingenious. The way that I can The one thing I'm really hoping is not the case is that all of these performance gains are then removed by the way that Minecraft uses the texture atlas. That would suck. So, I know that you had that idea for the, for how to repeat the run. Do you have any pointers on how I could do that? I don't really, like, I don't know how I would do that with the tessellator. And I don't think I can really use GLSL shaders. Jutopia. Does it use shaders? I don't think so. No. There would be shaders if there was Optifine, however, I removed it for copyright reasons. So, no. Don't use. I mean, there's just, like, raw OpenGL calls, there's, of course, the tessellator, that's just, you know, same stuff, so. I can just, if you want, look up, like, how to repeat a texture in a texture atlas, OpenGL. How to use GL repeat to repeat only a section of a texture atlas, OpenGL. How can I repeat a section of a texture atlas? Okay. Is this in, this is in GLSL, so. For instance, if you had a square texture you want to repeat, yeah, rectangle 6 times wide is tall, use each coordinates to that, and the texture mode to repeat. When interpolating across the polygon, texture that goes beyond one will be made a wrap around in the texture, cause the texture to be mapped 6 times across the rectangle. Okay, that sounds nice. So let's go into the I need to open GL11. Hold on. Da 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 dee da dee do da. So let's go to OpenGL. It's gonna be GL11. GL11. Here we go. Hold on. GL repeat. Does it exist? Let's see. If I open GL, I'm going to GL 1.2 perhaps. I don't know when. Hold on. Open GL wiki. I'm gonna go. Is this it? So. The only thing that would be... The only way... I basically just need to find how or where GL repeat exists and if we can use it in... Hold on. I'm getting blue balled by this. This is obnoxious. Nope, none. Okay. None. Okay, so that was that in 3.0? When was... Does this even exist in here? Hold on, what? Unless it's not called that. I know it'll, something like that. Da de dee da de da da dee de da da de da dee da do dee de da da do dee de do dee de da dee de da dee da da dee da dee da. Are you serious? It does exist. How did... Hold on. GL underscore repeat. Bro. Where is this? Let's do this. And just like comment this out for a second. You know. See what happens. And then we will then go into render runs and remove set run length equal 1. I'm just gonna do that so it's easy. No weird things I have to change until I'm ready to do that and see what happens. Things are very elongated, it seems, so that did not work. Though at least the world is rendering with everything here. So, you know, I'll take that as, yes. Anyway. What's texture mode? Okay, maybe I need to do that. I set a texture mode in here. Let's turn run length back to normal. We'll go ahead and remove. Yeah, okay, we'll leave it here just so I can quickly remove it later if it works. And then repeat works by ignoring the integer part of the UV and meaning will loop the entire T texture, not a defined range. Huh. Okay. Maybe that's why. Let's go into render with well, we'll start with without. It's easiest. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. I don't actually remember all the OpenGL functions, so find it. Like GL, like the parameter. I know that for sure. It's like, there's a lot of things in here. It was pretty nutty. So you're thinking that I should just do the texture atlas idea? That's probably the best way to go. Alright. Well. Yeah, that's probably better anyway. Where are we? No, it's not what I wanted at all. So, there are some things that I will need to optimize after I finish this rendering code. Yeah, I need to give you tips on this. Yeah. I'll work on the optimization of the run length algorithm, because I'm sure it's not the most efficient. You can increase its performance primarily by making the block access more efficient in some manner, which I did, like, I didn't really optimize it that much, but I formatted the chunk cache so that it would be more understandable and also not use two-dimensional lists, because those are garbage. So I guess we could the way that I could optimize the chunk cache maybe is by creating, rather than having the chunks be referenced. Well, I guess you could store the chunks and then also store the blocks in a separate thing, so you don't have to go through the chunk, you just go straight to the position. I don't know if that would, how quickly that would actually work though. So, it's unfortunate if that don't work, so I'm not sure. Well. Alright, so the next thing would be, I also just want to mention, it's already pretty nutty amounts of FPS. That's exciting. Like, full screen, or if I fully full screen, I'll be able to see it. I'll do it anyway, just to see the performance for a second. If I stare off in one direction, I get 1,000 FPS. That's crazy. Man. It's finally paying off. Although, for whatever reason, grass broke again, which is really annoying. Why did grass break again? What did I do wrong? What did I do? Oh, I'm in, wait, am I in render, hold on. What am I? What are we doing? Oh, I have fast graphics now. That makes sense. I was like, what? What happened? Also, I just would like to mention, fast graphics means no clouds. Which means, you do get more FPS by a long margin. Clouds are so inefficient. I wish I could make them more efficient, but can't really, so sorry. So we get like 1,000 FPS on fast. Versus fancy, we then get probably substantially less. Let's see. Get 800, okay. But one of my favorite things is I'm in full screen, which is why you guys can't see anything. But if I go to tiny... Oh man. I get like... Looks like I'm getting, oh, if I look down, I'll get even more. I think, right? Or does it look up? I can reach like 2,000 FPS. Alright, well, that's good. Hold on, let me grab a torch. And, I'm fully aware, by the way, in case you are checking in just for a second, that you can't see anything. I'm in full screen. I don't think it uses shaders. I really don't. It just uses like OpenGL raw calls. I haven't seen like any sort of GL shader. This particular scene is so easy to render. I get like, if I turn off my UI, I get 2600 FPS. Nice. I mean, UI is certainly pretty laggy, but what are you gonna do? Not have UI? Oh yes, let me on full screen so you guys can see. Minecraft, except for you're on tiny render distance. And what is that? That is a skeleton. Oh. Interesting. Oh, the enchantment is not working, or seeing through the fog. You can see like an under some sort of thing down there. Okay. I have occlusion enabled? No, I do not. Okay. Minecraft, except for I somehow still get stutters on tiny render distance. Because, yep. The main thing I need to... I've never seen it call, like, that sort of thing, but I'm not really sure, because I didn't look close enough. One of the things I definitely need to figure out, which is, why it suddenly, like... It might literally be marking it for a new position. Marking renderer for new position might quite literally be laggy for some reason. I don't know why, but whatever. Minecraft, except where we turn the game back to normal by placing a torch. Like an illuminate situation. Minecraft, except for I'm confused. Oh, yep. Anyway. Oh, because the light value of a block is determines whether a run can continue, because lighting is baked into the texture's color on the block face. So obviously, if the light's values are not the same, then you won't be able to actually see the lighting. Well, yikes. Basically, that's what that means. Alright, I'm done screwing around. Turn back on 4 and quit me. So, this is like a pain to deal with. It was a pain to deal with. It ended up being automated a lot though, so. Basically it's, let's see. It's these functions right here are the ones that determine whether a run can continue. Yeah, because you have is same face, evaluate the light for the side, is same block, equals the light color, and then you have, of course, the fluid one. Then you have don't render. This is basically a branch of, oh boy. Let's see. This is a holdover. Go ahead and close all of those. I would love to see what the performance is of a compiled version of this really quickly. Go ahead and do that, because I know it's a little bit, it should be a little bit better. Runnable jar file. Oh, this is last time I exported it was alpha patch 110, but you know, it's okay. What patch are we on right now? Oh, let me grab the GitHub page. Patch 162. There we go. Okay, and now let me go ahead and open multi-MC. Go ahead and add the instance and remove the old jar, and let's to replace. Looks like it didn't actually open it, which is really annoying. Wait, is it news? Oh, it is news. Never close it. Okay. Or again, I guess I'll try again. Huh. Oh. God dang it. It's still in Linux mode because I literally have not exported something since I was on Linux. That's hilarious. Forgot about that. Alright, cool. Let's try it. You won't have audio, unfortunately, I don't think. But let's see what the console says. Set language. Is it language don't exist here? What are we confused about? What the okay. Try again. Why is it crashing? I've literally not seen this bug. What is this? Let's see. Set language. I'll open that in Eclipse because obviously it ain't gonna go away. It's in string translate, I think. Yeah. What is this bug? What line? 113. It's not load language. 84. Oh, seriously? The game won't open because there is no, hold on. What? Let me see. I'm not really sure what the problem is, but open Dropbox. Let me view. So I mean, okay. This is kind of stupid. Why would it even be crashing? It doesn't make any sense. Where was it getting the language from? Like the root folder? Or inside of the jar file itself? Because, input stream reader. Okay. Oh, I know why. I know precisely why. That makes a lot of sense. Let me go delete my settings file. And delete that. And then we should be fine, actually. Let's try now. Told you. It's because the old language file was named something that no longer exists. So also, I need to recreate my resources folder because it has a fat yikes right there. The one that is in Dropbox. That one has things that it really shouldn't. What's this? Oh. Lame. Don't need you. What's this? Don't really need you either. Alright, so let's go ahead and send you the zip. I'll upload that back on Dropbox where I have it situated. Pretty certain that it'll keep the same link, but I will check regardless. Ah! What the? Alright. And, be back to the stream now. I'm no longer distracted by management. Yeah, I thought so. So, anyway, we're in here. Let's go into Mjrlun far, turn on render runs, transmit lighting output. Yeah, everything is all good. Details. Type. With map type nearest to trilinear. And mouse strength of 4. I I actually don't know if mid-map strength affects performance at all. Or like, you know, how that does things. Or even if it, actually, let me just turn it off. Let's see. You know, it's not a great comparison. If that's the case, turn on advanced tooltips as always. I'm gonna turn on conclusion, even though it's unstable. Max FPS. I'll go into full screen after we get into the game. So creative mode is right here. You can probably expect the world is very chaotic. Excuse me. So first of all, this is, in case you're wondering, more similar to actual beta of this terrain than the new terrain I'm going to be in, or I have changed too. However, it still uses the same generators, just new noise generator. So for right now, it looks like FPS is, okay. Why is it 60? Huh. Okay. Strength. Okay. Yeah, everything's. I go into the settings. All of a sudden, the FPS jumps. Excuse me. Is it because of the lava right here? That just won't go away. Because Minecraft moment. That's probably not. It might have to do with the leaf decay, which has been talked about. But the leaves are not decaying, so not really sure where that's gonna be getting at. Turn it on full screen. You're getting like precisely 60. It's so weird. Well, let me turn on the debugging. And 11. Let's go ahead and so as you can see, the FPS is higher without render runs, which is really bizarre. How much so? But that could just be because my algorithm is slow in some aspect. I'm totally willing to accept that. Just want to make sure that it is. New render runs. It could literally just be the chaos of the textures. I know. Yeah, I don't really know how to not have that happen, but it just is what it is, you know? Let's go ahead and enable render logging. Why did my FPS suddenly jump when I did that? Oh, come on. How do I task kill again? Alt F4 ain't working. Actually, that works, honestly. The light map. Honestly, understandable. Because the lighting engine, which is the reason why it's doing that is because the lighting engine is borked to all hell. So that's lovely. Yep. Da 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 dee da da dee Yep. Nice. The old school beta terrain, huh? Well, you compare that to the new terrain, it's like, this is actually pretty noisy, but it's kind of like the new terrain. It can be really flat and also really noisy. I've noticed beta terrain is like, oh, it always feels like it has like a average amount of noise, you know? It's not, never really gets like too noisy, but it never gets like too flat either. Anyway. Oh, and also, I hope this doesn't break my save. However, this is my survival world that I play on. This is actually where the bridge is from, if you've seen like previous streams. Hold on, I can't see anything. It's really dark. This is the bridge, and I've completed a little bit more of it. And also, I forgot that. Yeah, I've noticed that for a bit. I need to go fix that. I'm gonna go fix that really quickly. We're here anyway, right? Might as well, right? It should be. Pretty sure it's like, it's supposed to be instead like this. Or, wait, is it? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it is. Let me see. Yeah, it looks right. Yay. The full moon. Pretty cool. But yeah, this is still the old rendering method. I think you can enable it in this world and ruin everything, but yay. I actually do think that most of the FPS drop is the light map. I mean, I can always yoink the light map code from like a later version if it really matters. I mean, I have 1.7. Actually, let me go grab it. No, I don't want to do that. Because 1.7 has so many weird variables that are just named wrong, and I'm like, they didn't really bother to obfuscate it as much as 1.5. So I tried not grab too much from it. Anyway, that's that. Let's get back to programming. I know that was totally fun and all that, but we must trudge on. We cannot play until we are done. That's not what I wanted to open. So, alright, I need actually to reload Eclipse. It's messing up. Huh. All computers wait at the same speed. Oh, I get the joke. I mean, that is true. Alright. Alright, back to textures, huh? Oh, I am kind of tired from all that water stuff. Hello! Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. So, in the Stitcher, to go. So, how does it allocate slots? Is my question. So, what I'm gonna do first, as I'm gonna see what happens if I allocate it twice. And oh, how does that happen? Okay. Huh. Yeah, every texture is allocated twice. Some of them get allocated in a line, others get allocated horizontally. That's so weird. I'm actually curious how this way join the world. In a world of crafting tables. Oh, yep. What's the summary of Minecraft Renewed? It is a redevelopment of Minecraft in a way that I would like it to be. I think it's a good enough summary. I am currently working on rendering at the moment, so it's quite the task. So, yeah. So things like, seems like everything would still work, but it's like sand, for example. That's not a good enough summary? What do you mean? Oh man, you guys ask a lot of me. I'm trying to focus on rendering code. But you can learn a lot more about it in the Gilded link at the top. You can you don't have to create an account if you don't want to. Just click off of the sign in menu and you can read more information about it. There's more currently there, I guess, other than the only place to really find like raw information is the changelog and the reason why. Can you explain why the world is missing? Well, it's because it's not done yet. Why don't you explain why the world is missing? Come on, man. So, does that work for every block? Hold on. So if we just... I know this sounds like a really stupid idea, and I don't think this will work, but if you just allocate a slot, it seems like it prefers to allocate slots. Just code harder. It seems like it prefers to allocate slots for horizontally versus vertically, which is so weird. But if I open the items, it's also chaos. What's the alpha textures doing there? This is a legacy portion of the mod, to be honest. I just haven't bothered removing the alpha settings, but there is a mode you can enable where assuming it even still works fully, Alpha textures. Does it work anymore? I don't think it works anymore. Does it not work anymore? Maybe the home is disabled alpha textures. I don't think it works anymore. Oh, there we go, alpha foliage. It makes the world look like alpha. I don't ask me, I don't know. So you'll see, like, most of things will be similar, but some things will be different. I don't know why he had to like hard code the textures into the game versus just providing a texture pack, but hey, it works. So yeah, one second, I need to. What's cool is you can enable alpha foliage, but like non-alpha textures. It just works. So yeah, if you look inside of here, it seems like some of them are vertical, but some of them are not. So if I were to grab like what's a good block here? Let's grab like wool, a wool type. This should not be sided. Yeah. Really? What the hell? I may have just accidentally unlocked the secret. What the fuck? Wait, no way. No, I didn't. Okay. No. Okay. That makes... We have unlocked some idea, but not all of them, so... It's still going vertical, as expected, but we basically just have to make it to where the Stitcher stops doing whatever it's doing right here, and instead makes them all vertical. See it over the window? Yeah, hold on, let me... I need to disable the photo thingy. Although, actually, you know what I'll do? I'll put them in the... I'll put the photos... There's a photo in the other corner so you guys can see. You'll be able to see the code anymore, but it'll be easier to understand both at the same time. So, textures, essentially, if you look at where pink wool is on the photo on the right-hand side, you'll see that it goes into the texture, pink wool, and then below that's a command block. Then below that is some wheat stage, and then below that's the breaking block texture. And then, you know, after that there's nothing past, and then it goes dirt. It looks like dropper, vine, and then nothing. That's what we're trying to fix essentially. And if I were to grab something that actually does seem to repeat downward like sand, let me get a block below it. Actually does do what I want it to. That's exciting. It's just think that the textures are going out of bounds because I'm merging the block faces. That's assuming you can understand what those concepts are. We should be fine. I don't know your expertise in programming, so. So if I were to go back, I'm gonna go ahead and let me go back to like this transition. There we go. Else. I guess we can do this. Is it that? So let's do that and just run with it. See what happens. Restart the game. What seems to be happening, I will note, look at all that. That's insane. I want to see what the texture stitch looks like. It's fucking nuts. Okay, so some of it... Some things are now no longer wrong. So I want to see what texture stitch looks like. That's gonna be hilarious. But let me start from the edge of the... I believe this is the edge of the thing. If I go into... Oh my god! Whoa! That's crazy! Why is it allocating like that? That's so weird. It wants to expand like... hold on. I'm gonna transition back with these visible. Okay, so go back in the game. The run length for sand, if you look inside the texture. Okay, so there's sand. It's like a sort of vertical line. That's such a weird, like, formation, but it's so cool. Can I? This Windows Photo Viewer is so awful. I just want to mention. Oh, man. And how large is this texture? It's 2,000 kilobytes. Okay. So it's not terrible, but so essentially what you need to do instead of looping the same function 32, or like this number's 32 at least in this context, but in order to fix this, because this is really interesting, but this is honestly like really cool to see, although like at least some of the blocks are working, you know? Yeah, it looks like it. Just such a weird algorithm, but I mean, I can respect it. It's not that useful for what we want to do, though. I have a feeling that by the end here, actually, I mean, I guess it already has the number of textures in here that we need. So the final size will be roughly around 2 megabytes. I do want to try what happens if we enable like Faithful, for example, or Faithful 64. The game doesn't crash. See how long it takes to generate this file. Oh, it's 11 megabytes. What? How large is this texture? Huh. Ah. Yeah. Open Faithful to see what would happen. But, huh. Alright. Well. Look at this texture! Like, Windows Photo Viewer hates this with a burning passion. There's so much going on in this texture. Alright. That's pretty cool, though. Where's the missing texture? If anywhere. It should be the first thing that's made, but I don't see it. Or maybe it only applies for if you're not using a texture pack. Alright, well, let's go ahead and back to, if we have any more intense texture packs. Should here be. Yeah. Is the yellow just the missing texture? Because, I think that's just the Windows Photo Viewer messing up. Because of the fact that the file is 25 megabytes. So, you know. Just using a casual 5 megabytes to load this image, you know. No big deal. It's really big because the texture pack is huge. But, yeah. Huh. Now I just need to format it properly so that it doesn't do this weird line thing. Instead, just recursively goes down. But I do need to take a break for a second to get water, so. I don't know what's interesting to stare at. I don't know. Actually, I have an idea. While I'm gone, let's play. What's a good song? A good one. We'll play. No, Tazwell. That'll take too long. Let's play. No. We'll play Dog on the music on the jukebox while I'm gone. I just gotta make sure that the audio is working first. By opening OBS. I have too many tabs open. Okay, I need to close some. Steam. Close Gilded for a second. And then also jars. I need that. That's a mistake of mine. Oops. Alright, and then OBS. Let's see. So I'm gonna. Okay, you can't hear. I'm gonna pause the music here. And I'm gonna play you guys Dog while I go away for a second. Assuming it wants to. Oh wait, I don't have my sounds enabled. Music discs. Here we go. Alright, I am back. Make sure. Oh, what is this tab do? Ah. That's that tab does. Alright. So, okay, everything's not working. Alright, let's go ahead and start the music again. Play different music while I'm gone. In the game. There are lots of music discs. Also, why did I just like eat the music disc from my inventory? It's desync. Whatever. So, what's my alright, it's not so far. Just curious what ice looks like and all that. Let's go check with it quickly. Wow, it's like almost ice. It's like almost working. Hey, snow is working. That's cool. That moment when your Minecraft almost looks normal. Creating some really cool, like, some really cool formations, though. So, the way we're gonna do this is, by... Now, okay. I know that Minecraft probably wants to not have to allocate a texture of maximum size each time, but at the same time, I don't know if I can make the algorithm so it can stay within bounds, let's say, because maybe I can. Really what it comes down to, though, is, let's see, so is that a Skyrim reference? That's hilarious. That's not what I wanted. So Oblivion moment. Is that well, it's so long. Like, why did they have to make that? I'm trying to think about like how I want to. I'm not really doing anything for reference. I just thinking, but really, Yeah, but for like a video game, it needs to be like a memeable moment, you know? Um, so let's see. The torch isn't really magic, it's just that the light, it can't face merge, aka do the optimization, if the light levels are not the same between what it's trying to optimize. So if you place a torch, for example, the light level of each block is different. There are no adjacent blocks the same light level, so it can't really do much. But, you know, in total, I'm pretty sure it's face merging all of these directly underneath, so that's cool. It's kind of cool that, like, it's almost working now, so, like, the world feels almost normal if you don't look at... Well, if you look at sand, it looks normal. If you look at if you ignore... if you ignore some things, it works. If not, then... Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure the reason why it's messing up is because updating the light map is really inefficient. So I'll have to look into how that changes in future versions, because I'm not willing to just rewrite that whole function. That would be a nightmare. Nightmare. Let's see. So if we look here, the initial texture size is 256. Or, yes, I think. Hold on. I need to open this in paint.net so I can see what's going on here. So... there are many textures that are turned beta, but I am not deliberately... What's this? Sorry. A texture is as it is because either it looks better, depending on the version, not the version, well, it depends. I made them initially like beta, but I decided for some of them they work better as the modern ones. However, for the most part, they are beta textures. Like the it's really because a lot of the newer textures kind of just look weird. I don't know. That's like a really weird question, because I haven't really considered editing or how the textures are in a really long time. So it looks like the initial texture stops right here. Is that really it? Or is it... Yeah. Looks like we're going for... I'm very confused with this initial texture sizes, to be completely honest with you. Like that? What? Old cobbles nostalgia is just too noisy. You can enable with alpha texture. The cobble looks like... just, you know, since beta 1.7. There is a new mossy cobblestone as well. You can enable, of course, old mossy cobblestone with the alpha textures option. I'm pretty damn certain that the reason why it's lagging is not the render runs method, because otherwise every time I would place a block, it would mess up. It's very obviously, as you can tell from right there, because the lighting engine is really broken. And also, this whole... I think I'm going to disable this feature, because... Yeah, that didn't really work, did it? Chunk. That didn't really work, did it? All mentions to this value are going to be forfeit. It's just not worth trying. On that, optimization, chunk cache. So... Really? Okay, thanks. Change all these, there. Da 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 dee da 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 dee da dee da da da. So any errors here? Pretty sure that's correct. Okay, so now I'm gonna do is I'm just literally gonna close the game and watch and save everything, so there's no errors, and then we will no longer have this bug occur, so that thing's actually freaking rendered. Still doing it. Did it fix it? I didn't see that. It turns off. What the fuck? Bruh. Huh. Oh, has to do with a height map thing that an old it doesn't work. It was a feature I had set up that doesn't, it don't work. So, in spacing. Did I remove that variable? Hold on. certainly don't need this anymore. Let's see what happens if I keep climbing. Huh. Why? It's really weird. Oh, different issue. You like it not rendering? Okay. What doesn't make much sense to me is how I mean this chunk cache is yeah, this is a big performance, come on. No, but I'm just having to think about what the hell is happening. So, if I break these blocks, I don't know how to do it. Not render runs, and then I render up here. Is it something in the render runs class itself? Okay, this is above the world, right? With the clouds, of course. That makes sense. And of course I renable this. You can actually, yeah. Okay. So now but what happens if I do this? If I go laterally? It's acting as if it's still using the height mount feature, but it's not. Which is really weird. It may be because I need to, hold on, not what I wanted. I may need to clean the project. I'll try doing that, because there's no reason why this should be happening. Come on. It's, I mean, I guess it's kinda a port of beta. It was based off of a port of beta, let's say. But it's not really anymore. It just has a lot of beta features. Okay, does that fix it? No. Okay, why? Is it something to do with 192 in particular, or is it just... Okay. So what happens if I do that, and then reload renders? I'm so confused. Looking all these just to make sure, because it seemed to be happening sideways. Chunk cache. I believe we should be able to break after this. Is the mod public? Sorta. There's a early test build you can get if you join the Gilded server at the top there. But at the moment, this version is definitely not. It's been like 50 some odd patches since, so. Oh wait, is there something wrong here? I did change something within here to, not really. They have names. It's not that hard. So they have the IDs, but you can also, like, get some of them with, it's tiled out water. You can get them also with their unlocalized item names sometimes if they don't have overlaps, but that's not really worth it, in my opinion. Because you essentially have to turn your class, the block class, into an enum, which is, you may not know what that is, but not really worth my time. But it doesn't really affect gameplay. Plus, it's a lot harder to store enums than it is to store IDs, in terms of, like, physical storage. I guess you could always dynamically allocate IDs, but that would also just be a huge problem. Anyway, I honestly don't really know how, the enums hurt. It's basically just like, you can just think of them essentially as like assigning an integer value to them, but it's not really worth it in my opinion. I don't know what that is. Yeah, that's basically what they are. Let me go ahead and reload the save after destroying a lot of these blocks, and then see what happens. Click save, come back. So, do they become empty at some point? Did the bug actually go away? I'm not really certain. Not to spam left click until it will vanish. Freaking hand. Okay, let's do this. Now, you know, all this weird cobblestone. And now I'm gonna save and quit, come back, repeat the process, see if that's what the issue is. Yep, that's what it is. I'm doing something with, where is it? Yeah. They're just not really that clean for, some stuff. Let's see. Not clean for, like, storing values, in my opinion. you usually want to go back to numbers, but you can always dynamically like allocate them if you really want. It's not really that good for like storing things in case the next version just completely screws stuff up. Where is... I know I changed one of these, but I don't remember which one it is. Where is this used again? It seems like it doesn't really like this concept of yeah, Japa textures. I mean, I don't mind them, though I don't think that the art style is Minecraft. Is he using chunk cache? Oh, I see. What is it doing there? I think that they could have homogenized the textures that Minecraft already had, and it would have been fine. It was more so that they didn't bother to, so they were just like, alright, let's get one guy to help out here. Build this. See what happens instead. It's kind of weird to have how long the extra loading time, but what are you gonna do? Still doing it, which means that my little change here did not do anything. Go back to server. Yes, and where? Alright, so why is it doing this? Well, I can one-up that a little bit with the glass in my mod, which is this texture. I think looks very nice. Definitely makes it to where glass works as glass. If I had Optifine connected textures, it would be cool because then you could just have like completely transparent glass windows. But nope, not doing that. Implement connected, nope. No way. I ain't gonna bother with that. I don't really care, honestly. I just can't let people to try to add Optifine and then learn that it breaks the entire thing. Or just try to mod the thing at all and just, you know. Just for reference, until I allow modding, the copyright policy will be that you're not allowed to tamper with it at all. You're only allowed to use it as is. But, you know, whatever. People are gonna mod it anyway, I guess. And I'll be pissed if they publicly talk about it. So, if I do this. Did that fix it? Nope. Why is it? Why? Just why? You know? So, if we go back to, I guess I gotta keep building up there. Okay, so it's right here. So like, invisible anything. Even just having the runs enabled, though, make sure it doesn't evaluate anymore. So. Does that mean that it's messing up in here? I'm really trying to understand what the problem is. Doesn't want to evaluate any blocks that are up here. Is it because like is there no world renderer for this? Is that what it is? No, because the world renderer definitely exists right here, and it's just empty. Let me see. Yeah, the only one it will be in is might be one frustrating. That's funny. Being rendered, and that's this one. Doesn't work. There isn't even Optifine in it. I mean, there are some similar features, but doesn't exist. don't understand what the Is this like a symptom of illusion? It's not inclusion related. It's just render runs in it. Related. It's like as if it's not even calculating anymore. It's working. So I'm pretty sure. This is a really weird bug. Don't understand why the hell it's not rendering up here. It's like, okay. And I can just place a block down here, right? It's like as if there's, as if it is still using some sort of height map thing, maximum Y value, even though it literally shouldn't. Thing is, right, this bug should, what the fuck, suddenly just how does this make any sense? I had a thing that was supposed to measure what the maximum height map value was, but the problem was with the way that Minecraft handles the height map, it would be basically impossible to maintain that number. Because even, I kept it in as like some sort of measure, but basically I don't know if I don't know if even what's causing it anymore, but it's like, why the hell is it doing this? Same bug without render runs, but I'm gonna try it once again. See what happens. Nope. Okay, so it's something in low render. Something like that. Or it could be in chunk cache. Let me go read the vanilla version of it quickly. This. Am I missing something? What happens if I do that and now. Nope, still. What the frick? Okay. I really don't understand why it's doing this. It's literally acting as if these blocks don't exist. Actually, I'm gonna see what happens if I leave these like this, and then say according to the original. What happens? They exist. What? It's not precisely at 192 though, is the problem. It seems dynamic is the weird thing. I really wish we had added a set block command or a fill command, but woe is me. Let's go ahead and leave the game. Come back. No. Build up until it no longer. There we go. Trigger to a. Is it really a wipe? Is it 128 now? It's certainly at multiples of 32. Let's see, so... Thirty times 4. Let's see if I, okay. Let's reload the renderer, so it'll work. The biggest clue is that reloading renderers works. So... Maybe it's because I removed these plus ones, or these minus ones and plus ones. Let's see what happens. Okay, yes. I don't even know if it's culling is the thing, so let's go ahead and do this, right? Move the whole tower. Well, it doesn't matter if I do that. Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and leave the save. Come back. And build. Oh, it still happens. Okay, so it's not that. I wouldn't be surprised if it has to do the chunk cache because I have modified a lot of stuff in the chunk cache. Let me look back in the vanilla thing. Chunk cache. Add extended levels. Yep. The world certainly knows that the blocks exist, but the renderers probably don't. It's as if Render Global has not realized yet that it needs to be updated. I think it might be a problem with marking blocked for update, but I could have sworn I fixed that a long time ago. There we go. So if I leave the chunk, let's actually try that. That should be far enough. I come back. Nope. Nope. Don't do that. Maybe if we just like wait here long enough, it'll update. The chunk wire mesh. I don't really know what you mean by that. Do you mean like where the faces are rendered as wire rather than as like textures? Because I don't really know what you're talking about. Oh, those? This thing is an utter nightmare. Okay, so alright, have a good day or night. Let's try turning this down to like, or turning this, what's it? This is 2.6, for example. Wait, did that immediately work? Hold on. What the fuck just happened? Alright, well, it didn't stay, so that's good. Obviously, it's lagging. It has a little bit of buffer time. So, that may be the solution. You can just see, like, if I disable occlusion, you'll no longer have those weird, like, gaps. I wish I could just, like, delete this. I should probably just say backups, to be honest, just, like, continually delete them. But I need to delete this tower every time so that it, you know, because I'm pretty sure if I were to go horizontally, it would also. That may actually be what the problem was. Is that it wasn't checking. Because one of the problems is that if chunk updates are occurring, it won't update, but also it could just be just delete the game and then come back. Make sure everything is fresh. Alright. also nice. Already have a lighting bug. As I mentioned before, I will be replacing the lighting engine in the future because this is absurd. Yeah, as you can see, like, it stops for a second, then it's like, oh crap. I probably just went singing as well. I probably should be. If I'm actually trying. This. Essentially, this just... So, I changed this value right here. Assuming the stream's updated. Okay, the stream's updated now. I've changed this value right here. Which, essentially, if the world renderer in question is over that distance away, it'll instead look for a closer one to check instead. It's kind of a weird thing, but it looks like it prefers to be 256.0 rather than 1024. This function is very confusing, update renderers, to be honest, but it works, so what am I gonna complain about? What is a world render? You don't even... What? They're cubic regions that render, well, that space. That's the simplest way to think of them. Now, in vanilla Minecraft, they are the same as extended block storage. So 16 by 16 by 16, but in this, because of the new render runs method, I changed them to 32 by 32 by 32. I've heard someone trying to implement base 32 world renderers with Optifine, and from when I heard, it didn't work. So I guess I got lucky. I don't know. It's just not as complicated here, considering it's not multi-threaded, I guess. So. Why are they important? Because whenever you're thinking of like render lists, they don't like to have too much data, otherwise they get really bogged down, so you need them to be separated. Like each column rather than like these volumes. The reason is, even though I think that the way that they implemented the chunk cache is kind of silly, because the whole point of, like, for example, World Renderer is that it only needs to know adjacent volumes. It doesn't need to know the whole column. It still does that per World Renderer, but yeah, it doesn't. Minecraft only uses chunk columns as a way to store biomes, really. Other than that, I mean, yeah. It's a way to store biomes, is a way to organize the extended block storage and instances. So, in vanilla, each chunk has 16 extended block storage instances. The game assigns a world renderer per one of those instances. So you can think of there are 16 world renderers per chunk column. In my mod, however, they're larger than that. They're 32 by 32 by 32, the world renderer. So they actually encompass 8 extended block storage instances, or aka they actually hold 2 by 2 or 4 chunks worth of like lateral movement. I can understand why, considering I haven't even really showing it off. If you want to understand like the ease, easy way to like visualize it, I guess, is if you look in if you look at the guild server, it's like kind of old, but it's whenever I was showing the world now renders in base 32 chunks, the second image shows you how those volumes are very jagged and they are not just columns. So yeah, I think they should have just gone with cubic chunks, honestly. That's basically how it's rendering. But no. Oh my. Jesus. You have to go for dinner, and you probably heard some up there. So I guess I'll stop the stream for today. I don't think I'll be streaming for the rest of the night, however, I will continue working on this. The texture atlas may be done by, why they call it chunk render, because they're not really assigned to chunks, and especially now, it makes more sense to world renderer. You can always rename them. I don't even know. Maybe in non-MCP, like actual Minecraft codebase, they were called chunk renderers, but keep in mind that the people who are doing these MCP remappings are not necessarily experts in the code that they're renaming. They're just kind of guessing. So inaccuracies do happen. In my case, it makes sense for them to be called world renderers because they don't actually render chunks. They render sections of the world because they don't line up. Yeah, be in the station Discord, yeah. Have a good one.